Hello everyone, I am just releasing my serum skin on the Patreon right now, so give me 5 to 10 minutes and I'll be right here. Hello everyone, I'll be right back. I'm just now releasing my serum skin on the Patreon. So I'll be back in around 5 minutes and then we'll come check this out, okay? Just gonna post it. Hello everyone. Hope you guys are doing well. This stream, you guys are gonna have to wait a bit before we can go straight into the stream because I am currently releasing the my new serum skin, and you guys can all thank Doggo, who I think is in the chat right now. He's one of the Nasko mods, and we worked together on this. He started doing the base colors and the panels and stuff, and then he went ahead and started doing all the knobs, the 3D assets, and we worked on the coloring and some of the designs, and it's turned out really well. And I'm currently just getting this prepped for release, and then once this is done, you guys will be able to see this lovely new serum skin with proper 3D assets. I think you guys will enjoy it. I'm just gonna wait a second until this is all ready. So let me just quickly finish this up. And then we can go ahead and start with the stream. I just gotta get this stuff ready. You guys are gonna like these. Especially the effects are looking real good. Just gotta get this stuff prepped and released, and then we'll get started. All right, looks good. Alrighty, I think we're slowly getting there. Hope you guys are doing well. You guys can hear me, right? Yeah, we should be able to. Alright. Let's... Right. I think we're ready to release. Check one more thing. Cool. I think everything is ready. And release. Yes. Cool. Let me check that it's properly released. Sweet. I'm gonna just do one more post on the Discord, and then I think we'll be good. I just need... Sweet. Let me just post it here as well, and then I'm good to go. So what that looks like if I upload it like this. Alrighty. For the people who are from the Patreon, you can already go grab the skin right now. I'll just clean up some of the stuff here. Copy this. And I think we're almost ready to go. Obviously, download wise, we'll have the download here button. Cool. You guys are gonna love this. This looks so sick. And here you go. Sweet, it's out. Alrighty. Let me just post this. And we should be good to go. Let me just quickly check that everything is also working the way it should be. If I download this from the Patreon, let's see if it works. And then we'll get started. I'm also going to post the YouTube stream Discord so we can all check this out together. If you guys are doing well. Let me post this to news. Paste it. Sweet. Okay. Cool. What is happening today? We're going to be checking out my new serum skin. Let's check. I think people know how to install this. I don't think it needs to be explained. There is a very simple way to install it, but we can go over that. Sweet. So, with that being said, let's start with the stream. Sorry for the little delay here. I had to just get this out and about. Alrighty. Make sure that everything here is working as well. Sweet. Ableton needs to be open. Okay. 1 minute. And we're live. I mean, we're already live, but you know what I mean. Test. Okay, perfect. Sweet. Okay, cool. Well then. Let's quickly fix this. Sorry for the little delay once again. Just had to get this out to the world. Sweet. Cool. Welcome, welcome everyone. Hope you guys are doing great. Today is a very, very special day. Oh, you guys can probably hear the music doubled, right? Hexia, please don't discuss that like publicly. That's a bit weird to do that. Let me turn this on. Sweet. Switching to headphones, so you guys don't hear a double. So, let me make sure that this is all correctly set up. Alrighty. How are you doing? I'm doing good. How about you, Tovin? Yeah, you're right, Duggar. That's gonna be probably the last one I'm ever gonna do. I've done a couple in the past, but obviously that was way less clean and just really focused on just like pumping that out as soon as possible. But this one was something else. But yeah. So with that being said, let's go ahead and show you guys this lovely new serum skin that's out on the Patreon. Okay, 1 second. Let me go back to here. Quickly move this a little bit. So, this has been a skin that we've been working on for me and a mod from my Discord server. He's also in the chat, I think, right now. Dog kind of kickstarted this whole serum skin. He did a different one before that was looking very, very different, and then he did this more cleaner one because I was looking at a bunch of serum skins and to try and find one that was really clean and kind of like gray, bluish tint kind of color. And lots of serum skins out there, they look great, but they don't really use, you know, 3D assets to, you know, design the knob animations and everything and stuff like that. And since I've been so into Blender, I really wanted to go ahead and do that. So I checked out one of the early previews of one of Doggo's serum skins that he kind of did for me. I think it was a couple of months ago, and it was like very basic, like just the color scheme and the panels, and it was a really, really good setup. Almost everything was already there except, like, you know, missing knobs, effects and animations and all like little bits and details and stuff. Especially the knobs, we spend a lot of time on trying to design those in a way that they look good and they don't interfere with all of the other interface stuff from Serum. And I think we did a pretty good job on here. So let's check this out. I'm gonna go ahead and open up the serum skin so you guys can witness this lovely, lovely thing. I'm gonna have it at 200%, just so you guys can see more of it as well. I'm gonna move it up there. So with that being said, let's check out this serum skin. I'm gonna go ahead and switch the screen. I'm gonna reduce the music volume, and let's go ahead and check this out. Okie dokie. One more thing. I gotta move the stream to the left side here, so I can see everything. Because otherwise I can't read the chat, and I need to read the chat. Sweet. Okie dokie. So, with that being said, let's go back to Alt 2. There we go. So, this is the serum skin that me and Doggo have been working on, and it's trying to really push the skin envelope, or, you know, the limits that Serum can really have when it comes to UI. Now, this whole skin right now is at 200%, and there's a certain thing about Serum skins that's quite important to realize, is that Serum works with PNGs. So Serum is not a vector graphics skin, which means that if we take a look at the percentages here, whenever we go to other percentages other than 200 or 100%, what we end up having is also I think these are just slightly brown, but I think that's fine. That's whatever. Oh god, my OCD is kicking, but whatever. So if we have 200% or 100%, this skin will perfectly scale all the colors and everything. But if we go in between anything that's 150, 175, or 125, 110%. Oh Jesus! Hello? Where's the donation voice. Let me quickly check this. Super chatted 2.5. Adel, have you written anything? Oh, just just an emoji. All right, let me go back. Thank you very much for the donation. Sweet. So if you go between anything between 100% and 200%, some of these knob colors, these custom colors can be slightly off, as you can, for example, see down here. Some of the coloring can be slightly off. That's just because the way Serum scales the pixels, it can just be, you know, slightly offset from the pixels. So if you use something like, for example, 150, I've checked out most of the scaling. It looks pretty much fine. Again, you have some issues like here, for example, where it just scales the colors a bit weirdly. What you can do, though, is you can always rescale it a bit, and at some point you're going to find some kind of scale that looks pretty decent for most knobs. For example, in this case, I'm at 100 and, what am I at? 151.9. So I can just go to skin, set zoom as default, 152%. And now whenever I load up Serum, it's going to have some pretty decent pixel matchup, which is kind of important. I'm going to go back to 200 though, because I want to talk about some of the 3D assets that I've been making for this. So all these knobs, as you can see, are all 3D assets. They all blend really, really well with the skin. And the way these work is that they're actually transparent, hence why we can have custom colors, which I don't think has been done before in any Serum skin, which is pretty dope. Unless maybe there are some skins that have done it. I think some skins have done it, but this is a very, very clean way of doing it. As you can see, they all look somewhat analog. And if you guys have a 144 Hz screen, this is actually really, really smooth. This is a proper animation, as you can see. So this is a proper rendered PNG animation that is happening for these knobs. And then we have the bottom section here, which is the macros have their own knobs as well. And they're a little bit reflective, a little shiny. 240 Hertz you're probably going to see as well. They're a little shiny. And the modulators as well have a new look, so they all now offer this little hole, which I was thinking about, like, how can we make this look more analog, right? So what I've done here is, one second, let me turn this down a little bit. We have this little hole where you would plug in like a VC cable, and then whenever you actually automate anything or like modulate anything in Serum, if you drag, for example, the LFO here, if you drag this onto the level, you will get a new indicator, which is also 3D. This is basically an indicator for a cable going into, like a CV cable going into sort of a mod matrix of sorts. And they will turn gray when they're not active, so you guys can just see what that looks like. We can do this for envelopes as well, and it all looks surprisingly clean. You can obviously do this for the cutoffs as well. So usually blue is modulation and red is like oscillators and stuff. Then we've got the, for example, let me go to wavetables here. We've got some really nice and clean looking wavetable colors. Here, if you have anything that is morph between, I don't think I have any morph wavetables here, but if we have anything here, we'll get like a nice white gradient for anything that's morphed, which looks really dope as well. And yeah, you have the sub oscillator here, you have a direct out knob here as well. And then you have these 4 layer buttons here up top with different colors, so you can click these. And now let's get over to the effects section. I do have to mention that my OCD is kicking just a little bit. Everything is perfect. I've just noticed that the off button is slightly brown. That's the only thing that I've just noticed, is that this doesn't have the same, we made sure that literally every single little detail in the skin has the exact same kind of color hue and everything, and it's just like that little bypass button. But it's fine. It's not really noticeable. Yeah, you can't even tell. That's the thing. It's just my OCD. You guys know how that is. But yeah, so the effects section. So again, we have red. So the general theme here is red, blue, white, and dark darkish gray, right? OCDs, OCD, yeah, that which is like a I think it was called obsessive compulsive disorder, for something like that. So I can't stop thinking about this, but it's fine. You can't even see it really. Anyways, effects, hyperdimension. This is what the individual effects looks like, and we made sure that all this stuff is easy to use as well. So you have the skins, obviously, but we try to make all of these skins be very distinct from each other, but not actually distract from you using the interface. So what we've done here is we've done these cutouts, and these cutouts are designed in a way that if you modulate any of these knobs here, everything is nice and precise inside of the little box, and you don't get any weird overlaps. Everything is clean. All of these knobs obviously have their own colors. So that's really cool as well. You also have a master button here, a master knob here, with some nice iron-like, silver-like glossy shader. And yeah, I mean, most of this stuff looks really good. I think I'm currently at, I'm at 200%, so everything is perfectly aligned. I can go back to my default 152, so that's what the effects section would look like at that resolution. Looks really clean too. And then on top of that, you guys probably noticed already, on top of obviously all the colors and everything, you have this really nice on-off button to the right here. So this is actually also 3D, and it's just to indicate like when an effect is turned on or turned off. Very satisfying to use. Matrix just looks very, very simple. Nothing special about it really. And then in the oscillator, this is the wavetable editor. Doc has done a lot of work in here, and it looks very, very clean. If you guys want to design your own wavetables in here as well. And then the global section just has, you know, everything else as well, and then just a little shout out to my Patreon where you can get the skin. And that's pretty much it. That's the whole serum skin. So what are you guys thinking? You guys liking this skin? We've got the skin. So you can get the skin on my Patreon. Actually, this skin specifically as well is also available for knights. So you don't have to be an elite. You can just be a knight as well. I thought that maybe that was a nice little entry, the easier access to it. Because I didn't want to you know, this skin primarily was just for myself as well. So that was kind of important to me. Is this available now on Patreon? Yes. Yes, I just uploaded it. I do think I will fix this little button here though. So just give me around 2 to 3 minutes. This is just a one quick fix, and then you guys can just re-download the skin, because I do want to fix this. It's triggering my OCD, so I'll be right back. So let me just quickly fix this, because this is definitely triggering my OCD right now. But thank you very much. Just one little fix here. Which one is the bypass button? It's you, isn't it? Yeah, it's you. I see you. It's, yeah, okay, so let me do a recolor of this, and then I'll do a bluish tint. Just 1 second, I'll have this done straight away. Let me see if this fixes it. I don't want you guys to see all of this, because this is like usually the annoying stuff. Oh, so much better. Oh, this is clean. Oof. Okay, I think we got it. I'm gonna reduce the amount to like 50% though. It's just one of those like small little last minute fixes. Yeah, okay. Skin is done. Perfect. That is 10155. Okay. Let me open up the other one as well. So if you guys have downloaded the skin already, you can re-download it in a minute. Because I am fixing one minor thing here about this skin. So let me open this with Infinity Photo as well. There's another one that I need to fix. So let me just do that quickly. Say flattened. So that's done. I think there's another one here actually. Damn it. All right. Actually, let me go and go here. All right. So I'm gonna just quickly fix these up, and then you guys can start using these. I hate doing this on stream, but this needs to be done. There's a couple more that I need to fix as well, because they're missing the same thing. All right, I think I've got everything. 6. You guys just wait a minute. Almost done here. Looks good. Okay, the 2x skin is already fixed. I'm gonna do one more and then we're good to go. I think I should do a batch one again, because that was the easiest thing to do. Right. You guys just wait a minute. I'm gonna do a quick fix of the skin, and then we'll continue. File, new batch job. Alrighty. Finished. Now I just gotta load up the bulk, rename utility. You guys don't know how much work this kind of stuff is. It's really annoying. Okie dokie. Looks like everything's fixed. Cool. So let's check this out. So I should have updated it, and now all of those should be fixed. So now everything's nice and the same color. Even for the effects, everything is clean and fixed. And yeah, so this is the final skin. I'll just quickly upload this to the Patreon, and then we'll be good. So I'm gonna just replace the zip file. Also, let me quickly check that the 1x is also working, because I know that a lot of people that are watching right now actually use Serum at 100% scale as well. So let me just quickly check that everything is working there as well. Looks good. 50%. Looks good as well. Everything seems to be clean. Perfect. Great. So I'll just quickly replace this, and then we'll be good. Alrighty, let me quickly upload it. Sweet. I'll also fix something real quick. I gotta do let me check. Open this up. This was turned on. This was turned on. Okie dokie. 200%. I hate doing this kind of stuff on the stream. I'm so sorry about that. But I just gotta fix something here. I'm very perfectionistic, or what do you, whatever, however you call it in English. I'm a perfectionist. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah. So if I ever see something wrong with my own like stuff there, I need to fix it. So I'm gonna copy this and paste this here. Sweet. I'm just getting some stuff here fixed, and then we can continue with the stream. All right, looks good. He's down here as well. Alrighty. Sweet. Alrighty, I think I can post. Let me upload it one more time. Upload one more time. And we should be good to go. Safe. All right. Sweet. I'll just post that to Discord as well, and then we should be good to go. Sorry for that, guys. Just had to fix that, otherwise my brain would not let me sleep tonight. And post. And there we go. Oh my god, I need to repost again. Sorry about that. Didn't copy something correctly. Sweet. Cool. Alrighty. Sorry about that. I just had to update that for you guys. Alrighty. So, with that being said, I'm gonna reopen up Serum. Let's go back here. Sweet. Let me turn off the music though, real quick. So we just have it clean. I thought that was enough rewinds. Anyways, so with that being said, if you guys want to grab this skin, you can find it on here on my Patreon. It's under the skins tab, skin tags here, and you can get it at night as well. So that's the $8 skin, $8 tier. If you don't want to pay too much. But yeah, other than that, this is the final skin. I just had to fix something real quick, which was these little buttons here when they're turned off. That was bugging me a little bit. And hopefully everything works now. You can obviously use it at 100% as well. As you guys can see, you can use it at 200%. You can use it at... This is going to take a while to load, but you can use this at 300% as well, or 400%, depending on if you guys have a 4K monitor, for example. You would obviously want this to be upscaled quite a bit. It does take longer, and it seems like Serum just takes longer to load as well with a big skin like this. Also looks like usually when you upscale, if you upscale by 100%, 200%, 300%, or downscale to 50%, everything is perfect. All the color alignments, etc., everything's perfect. So obviously this is all a little bit more pixelated because this isn't the intended resolution. This is 300%, but this is you guys can kind of enjoy the skins here a little bit. It all looks really, really nice, and I think this kind of gives Serum a bit of a fresh feeling, to be honest. It's you know, I like Serum, I like Faceplant too, and I especially like Faceplant because it's, you know, it's vector graphics, so it's a lot easier to use. But with Serum, you know, if I want a quick supersaw, I mean quick detune supersaws or something like that, or like simpler stuff, usually Serum is just a bit faster and it's a bit more straightforward. And you guys should be able to hear that as well, right? Preset browser clean too. Oh yeah, that's another thing. So the preset browser is also super, super clean, as you guys can see. Looks really, really cool. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoy this skin. I would say we would start using it just a bit so you guys can just see what it feels like, what it looks like. I'm gonna put it to 152 because I think it was pretty decent there, I believe. Oh no, 152 does not look that great. Let's do 140. Ah, come on. That's a bit better, yeah. I think 51.9 looks pretty good. So now if you load up Serum, just like this, we close this up, we open up Serum. It's pretty damn clean. Serum only dubstep challenge. I don't think that would be too difficult to do. So yeah, now we can just, you know, I can just show you what this would look like. Oh, I never noticed. There's actually like a voice. I think this is a voice. Interesting. But yeah, let's load up one of the NWave tables here. And let's just go ahead and design a quick sound so you guys can just see what that looks like in this skin. I'm gonna go with an HN filter. Actually, in this case, yeah. I'm gonna set this up out as well. Oh, you can see that the effects knobs down here don't look all too great. So we might want to move this a little bit. Maybe just 150. Yeah, 150 can be fine. I guess you guys will definitely have to play around with this. It's never going to be absolutely perfect. That's just something that just comes with the way Serum scales these skins. This looks pretty good as well. This looks to be 149. Let's try 148, for example. Looks like we tried that already, maybe? This looks pretty good. Let's go ahead and set this zoom as the default. And let's put this on here as well. Let's turn on some compression. Turn up the ratio here. Looking really clean. Distortion. Let's move the wavetable. Let's add an EQ and just do a peak. And switch this over. Oop. Oh, there we go. Let's do like a low pass maybe. Even though I would probably actually want to do like a peak that goes the opposite. We can try some kind of noise. Let's try just peak noise. Sweet. Maybe some hyper dimension. Let's use some dimension expander. Maybe some flanger. Let's turn on the phaser. Turn on BPM. Sounding pretty cool. Let's add some delay. Probably just to the first one. So we'll use LFO2 here. Put these to trigger. Put this to link. Why can't I not hear it? Sweet. Ah, I see. Okay, so let's use the LFO3 here. Trigger. There we go. Even though I would usually use the comp filter with, for example, the HL6 minus. Automate the resonance. Oh yeah, now we're getting into the cool territory. You can maybe even automate the filter here a little bit. now we're getting a ton of really cool sounds, and Serum is looking fresh as ever. We can add some really nice chaos with the chorus here, by the way. As you can hear. Sounds really cool. Let's just mix it in. We have it above the filter. Ah, below it. You can also add a phaser in here. So I'll put it to BPM, maybe 1, 2. Yes, the Nasko wavetables are also available on the Patreon. I think it's 1 second. Pull this off. I think it's volume. I think it's volume 3, or it might be volume 4. Yeah, it's volume 4. In volume 4, we'll have all these wavetables here. Sounding dope. Cool. Sweet. Now we can change the wavetable. We can have tons of cool sounds. We can turn on the random, maybe try some FM on this. But if we do end up using FM, we should probably go with one of the complex ones. Oof, okay. Ooh. Let's try using this directly in a little pattern here. When you use the new racks, which is and kick gen XT and snare gen XT, and then we'll just add. And I'm just going to show you how easy this workflow is. So let's just add some cymbals. I actually, for once, actually did my my template. I just add a kickstart here. Do another one. Actually, just group these two. Now we can just pick any of these kicks, any of these snares. Let's go down. Let's add some back effects. And now we just gotta work at the sound. Maybe make it even slower. stretch this out a little bit. Let's try some FM. Let's mess around with the comp filter. Maybe let's have the feedback off here. We can increase the release here to get a more like compressed, distorted sound. Well, mainly just compressed, really. And then let's do like a I think we should probably like record some one-shots, and I don't know if you guys knew, but in Serum you actually have a really cool feature. Let's put all of these to one-shot mode so we can just directly record these. Let's put these to basic flat, and let's just do a one-shot, and then we'll do multiple one-shots, and then that'll just be a lot easier to work with. So let's just make sure that all this works. So what we can do is we can play it once at whatever note that we want, which would be D. Make this a little shorter. Let's also add some unison to this and go to the global and turn on the width. I guess probably just leave it off actually. Do you not use a gate on your mic anymore? I do, but I think that's probably just the air conditioner in the background, the fan. Is that better now? Is that just a bit quieter now? So what you can do is we can just play a note, and then we press Ctrl T, and then we can just drag this as a rendered file into our project. Just like that. So now we have a bass sound here. How cool is that? So simple. And then we can just add more, so we can just maybe even just change the wavetable. Maybe change around the comp filter. Oof! And that we just drag as a sample. And now we have another sample. And that's literally just Serum, by the way, as you could hear. This is not like some post-processing. This is literally just Serum. And one thing that I've noticed is that most people will actually send the sub directly out. So they'll use this direct out. But the issue there is that when OTT is on, and you're using OTT, what happens is that OTT will make this particular sound pretty muddy, since it doesn't have a clean low-end sine wave to compress. So it'll like compress all of the leftovers of, you know, like the wavetable here with the high notch filter moving up and down, and then all the processing on top of it. But if we have a sub in there that can take care of the compression, we actually get a very much like a ready-to-use kind of sound out of Serum. So I'm going to replace this one because this one just sounds better. And then the cool part here is that we can literally just make super short sounds. Like short sounds like these. And we can just drag these on onto our timeline here. And I'll make this even shorter here. And you can see that these sounds are pretty compressed and pretty distorted. So they're pretty much ready to go and ready to use, which is really, really cool. I think I cut off too much. Obviously, you can also just do a resample. That works just as well. Ooh, that's such a clean bass sound right there. And now we want like a, I think we're gonna do like a screech, like a pew pew, so like a D, and we'll do, you know, the same Serum effects here with some distortion after it, some sub, some oscillator up, and then we'll hit configure here on the pitch band. And then we can automate that. Turn that up. Turn on the random. And we can obviously pick any semitone here. Let's go over to the flanges, comp filter, because that's what makes Serum so good. We should probably actually not do the pitch bend here, because that's gonna mess with this. So let's do a frequency shifter instead. And probably just do the multipass frequency shifter. Let's just do the top end. So we'll just automate this up a little bit like that. And then we'll just do. Let's add some noise to this so it gets a little bit more chaotic. We have the sub here. Let's do some Let's try some comp filter plus. The driver as well. So this sound is entirely mono right now, so let's add some stereo to this. And I would probably actually not use the filter here, but use the filter in here instead. So let's turn on resonance, just put that to the envelope. And then maybe one other thing that we can do is we can do envelope on this, on here, and then we switch this to be master tune instead. Because if we just did it for oscillator A, we would also have to do it for oscillator B. But I want to do it for the master tune. And then I'm going to do opposite, so from low, turn on the sustain. Now we're getting some nice sounds. Let's add a saturator to this. Let's push the resonance a little bit higher. There we go. Now we're getting the sounds. Cool. And then we'll actually just do a high pass for the noise here. So high pass. And then we get a really cool sound. We can also maybe add a little bit of flanging. So we'll do BPM, but have it fairly slow. Maybe a bar. Sweet. We can either do, instead of doing the pitch, we can do the envelope, for example. Clean up the back effects. And I actually want to use one of the really fast ones here. Where is it? This one. And now what we can do is we can just grab a multipass. Maybe just add a transient shaper here so we clip it. And then just add a frequency shifter. And now we can probably mess around a little bit with the macro here. And we can change around the kick drum. I also want to add another serum in here and do like a little bit of a... You sure we're on D? What note are we on? D, yeah. Let's do like a crazy... do... Let's get rid of the low end there, so let's just cut out the low. So you can always do this with the multiband. You can just take down the low band all the way, and then most of the lows will be cut out. You could obviously also add a EQ. Make it a bit cleaner. And then if you want to make these supersaws even more chaotic, obviously you can add more if you wanted to. But another thing that you can do is you can use the chorus. So turn the mix up all the way, turn up the low pass filter all the way, turn the depth down, feedback down, and then you just turn the rate up all the way. Cool. Let's make this one a little longer. Change this stuff around a little bit. Add maybe a bit more noise. You can also use asymmetrical plus and minus. But if we want to end up using that, we should probably reduce the resonances of the... Actually, with the comp filter, it sounded pretty cool, though. Yeah, and then all we do, again, is just resample it. Do Control-J. Let's add another channel here. Let's do cut the low end. Let's do Complex Pro, make it a bit shorter. Move it a little bit. Duplicate it, make the second one even shorter. And then probably put this one here, make this even shorter. And then we can just keep messing with this. You should probably just layer this instead. That'll probably just end up sounding better if we just layer these. Sometimes you can just layer basses and just like remove all the harmonic content from one bass, layer it on top of the other bass, and it'll sound pretty good. It'll make things sound a lot more complex. So let's try and do that. Save. I actually want to get rid of the sub in this case. It makes the sound really cool, but I do want to use a separate sub. And I'm gonna make one long, really long note, one long D0 note. And then Something like that probably. Turn on a random, switch this to a sine wave. Let's use also, oh god, I might have found another thing that I wanna fix. Oh god. I mean, this looks fine. Okay, let's put this to. Is that pure red? Because it looks kind of pink. That's why I'm just curious. Let's install this together. Let's add an auto filter and a saturator. Let's make these a bit longer. I also want to make an extremely short sound. Kind of have to use as a little bit of a transient. So let me produce. Something like that probably. And then I just want to use the transient bit of it. So put it back to 0 dB. And I'll just literally layer it wherever you have bass sound setting, just to see if that maybe helps it a little bit. Now, let's play around with the frequency shifter. And then here we'll probably have to like move it up slightly. Make the back effects a little slower, probably. Ah, that's literally the same one. Let's make these sounds a bit shorter here. So let's just do Complex Pro again. all of these in general have to be a little shorter than what they are here. So I'm just gonna, oops, just gonna cut them down a little bit, just like that. So it goes like, and one of the cool things that we can always do is to actually layer like a normal supersaw with this. So if we literally just add, and then just pitch it up. And then what we do is we use the envelope here and we use the attack. Use the compressor. And we can actually even use some of the filters here as well. We can even go over 7th. Oh, there we go. To go like a. Let's turn on. And then we'll do a completely different sound here. I think we'll do like a... Let's get back to this sound. And start turning up the... You could try and add the second oscillator somehow. Maybe with some unison. I think that's pretty cool. Let's try it with that one. I think it has a bit too much noise, probably. Let's remove that one. That sounds pretty cool. You turn these down a little bit.
There we go. And now what we'll do is we'll use this. Around there probably. And what we'll do is we'll have this be on Complex Pro. And we'll just do until this sounds correct. And let's do, and then we'll probably just use the lower sound here to the same result there. And then with this one though, what we'll do is we'll actually change the and I think these are gonna get their own channel as well. So frequency shifter. Cut this one out. Just keep it right here. Yeah, it looks fine when it's like not active, and then when it's active it just lights up, which is, I think that's okay. We could probably just make that like literally just go to the color though, but that's fine. And then this. Oh, this is all D sharp. Okay, that explains it. Do a triplet. Change the kick drum. a little shorter. Let's do maybe like a literal. And then what we can do, we can play around. Not fully loud yet, so let's do a Control J on this. Ooh, let's not do that though. Just make them louder. I think also the Serum FX version is working, by the way, with the same skin. I'm pretty sure we've done most of the things here as well. Yeah, as you can see, everything here works just the same way. So if you want to use Serum FX, you can totally do that here as well. Oh, this is missing though. I'll have to update that. That seems to be missing. Unless that's a bug. Let me check. Oh, wait, you can't change the... Interesting, you can't even change the scaling of Serum FX. Oh no. Oh god, everything's offset here. Let's go with 100. Okay, so it works perfectly fine for 100. And then for 200. Oh, it works fine for 200 as well. What? Wait. Well, that's buggy. I guess it does work. That's weird. This sounds like it might be like another Thurgian dominant. Oh, I guess not. Never mind. Maybe it's just a D minor then? Kind of sounded like it had that. Really. Let's copy this over here. I'm gonna load up a contact. And I'm gonna load up one of the brass ensembles. I'm going to go to staccato. And I'm going to play these higher. Let's get rid of the reverb. Oh. I mean, it's off. Is that just the release? That's probably just the release then. Okay, yeah, I see. Oops. Let's do it. We could probably add a little bit of reverb to this. And then here we'll just actually do something else. Maybe we'll keep the first hit and then just do something else there. I do have one of these really cool bass glitch fills right here. You pick a different part from this, so we can go over here. You can further push this if it needs to be a little bit stronger in the mix down. So I'm going to go with a smart clip. I'm going to add a VC160 to this. And then I'm going to add a smart clip. There's the sub it. Also like relax the distortion here a little bit. Let's write a quick little serum open up, please? Store it a little bit. Let's add a chorus to it. And then both of these things go in here. And then this will be like a... Oops. No, didn't want to let go out of this. Do a D minor. Oh, we could actually try and add like a... Maybe even go with like a hardstyle kind of thing. So even without drums. For what exact purpose do you use the VC160 and why not use another compressor? So I did that. Yeah, I just needed to update or something. Why not just another compressor? Well, it has a bit of a different characteristic if you actually like really compare it with like a normal compressor. It does some things differently, not by a whole margin, but I feel like just having something on your bass group channel compression wise that is a bit more exotic will just add a bit to the character without being too like different from normal compressors. Like this is still just a compressor, you know? It's not like some crazy like analog magic. It's still a compressor, but it just does some things differently that give it a nice little touch. That's basically why. Let's try doing a hardstyle. I think the band reject one sounded really cool. I think we'll have to automate the resonance of this. And probably add some kind of band reject filter. Oh god. Let's add a V-clip on here. I think usually we have some kind of like kick layer, right? So like something like this, probably. Let's try it with a normal sub here. Let's try adding some envelope. Let's get rid of the low end here. Even just like a phaser would give us a couple of really cool. Let's stick to the band reject filter. Noise, and then we'll will need a stronger like transient, so maybe we can even just take one of the drum transients here. And probably just add that to Serum Effects instead. Oh, something sounds off. sidekicks. Yes. At least trying, right? It's just like peak filters. So maybe if we just literally use like 2 peak filters. Yeah, PP. There should be a PP. See how it only key tracks? We could key track it like this though. Try more heavy. There's usually also like some kind of like reverb for these kinds of sounds. So maybe we can just do. You just play around. These are not strong enough though. I think the only one that's really strong enough to really push it is the band reject filter. I think that's literally the only one. The other sound that we have here has some annoying low end, so let's remove that. Let's go post and then do a high pass. 10 Lodge Roll on this. Sometimes the lead is distorted with the kick too. Kind of like that. And then we do that needs to be slightly moved down. I think this just needs to be quieter. We can obviously still mess around with the drums.
Oh, that's clean as fuck. I doubt that pitch map would work on this. Also, I will take a quick break. I'll be back in 5 minutes. I'm probably going to update just one little thing, and then I'll be right back because I'm noticing one thing. And I'll be back in 5 minutes. All right?
I'll be right back. Alrighty, 1 minute and I'll be back. Alrighty. So, I'm back. I just fixed a small minor thing that was also bugging me. 1 minute. It was the oscillator pitch modulation icon. So I just fixed that. Cool. So with that being said, my camera's bugging again. I'm gonna go back. I'm gonna close this up. This is hopefully the last time I'll have to update the skin. Sorry to anyone who's in the Patreon who's getting like mass emails right now. That's not my my goal. But as you guys can see, oh, I gotta switch to here. I've updated one more time. Now it says updated fixed color issues with deactivated small LEDs, improved oscillator pitch mod icon. So you can just download the Serum skin here and just update it because this is a small minor thing here that I fixed. So if we go back to 200%, it's about like when you take any envelope or modulator or macro and you adjust it or you put it onto the oscillator pitches and everything. The icon was from the original Serum skin, so I just updated it to look more in par with this Serum skin. And now it looks really nice. It looks really clean. And you can just update it, just download the skin, just replace it. And I think that'll pretty much make everything in this skin complete. There's nothing else really that's missing, as far as I know. And if there are things missing, then it's probably really, really hard to find them. So yeah, just be aware of that. I'm going to go back to my default 148%. And I've also updated this for 1x. So if you are at 100%, you get the same new improved icon look there. So if you guys want to end up using that, you can. 1 second. Oh, I think... Wait, did I mess up? I think I might have messed up. Uh-oh. 1 second. I hope I didn't mess up. Did I mess up? No, I don't think I did. Is that just a serum bug? 1 second, I gotta check. What is it? 1 second. Today's stream is a bit of a mess. I can tell. Where's the icon at? Where are you hiding? What? Why did you disappear? When did that happen? What the hell? Okay, I guess I gotta update it again. Wow. Why did that happen? Wait. I have a small, smart trick. I know how to do this. BPM 20, 10. Sorry for all the inconvenience here. I didn't really want to edit this during the stream, but I kind of have to. For some reason, the bottom part just disappeared, which is really weird, but I can just fix that real quick. So before you guys update, I'm just going to fix this for you real quick. And then there we go. Save flattened. Close it. Go back to Nasko Serum Skin. I'm just gonna check it real quick that it's now there and it's not bugged. And yeah, now it's fine. I'm going to just quickly check on serum itself. 200%. Yep. Looking great. I'm going to just replace it while I still can. Sweet. Just edit this. Open. Actually, 1 second. I'm gonna fix a minor thing. Once again, I know it's annoying, but I gotta fix this. Ah, it's perfectly white, so it doesn't even matter, it seems. I'm just gonna take that down. Just quickly look at this. This isn't even 100% white. That's probably why. Yeah, that's better. All right. So that's fixed. And then on the other one, I gotta do the same shit. So I'll open up. Right. We saved this flattened as well. Oh, I'm definitely not making another serum skin after this. Holy crap. Sweet. Let me go over here. Just 1 second. Just have to fix a couple of minor issues. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Oh man. You guys don't know how much work this kind of stuff is. It's a lot. And flatten. Sweet. Looks good enough. Okay. Jesus Christ. Okay. Sweet. Okay. I'm gonna go back here. Again, so sorry that I have to constantly go back and like fix some stuff. It's a bit annoying, I know. What was wrong this time? I was AFK for a bit. It was just two little things. Alright, this is going to be the last email that you guys are going to get, because this is probably the final one. Should I do another email? Are you guys fine? Because I'm going to do one more so the people who are out of the stream know that they should probably update one last time. Let's do it. I don't want to annoy people, but there's going to be one more email. I'm so sorry. Alright, I did it. People are going to be annoyed. I'm really pushing it with these updates, but it's kind of necessary. Let's cut this out. Edit. Everyone. Sweet. Okay. This is going to be the final one. Oh, God. I'm probably going to have, like, at least 5 people telling me to shut the fuck up at this point. Sweet. So if you download the zip file now, you should be getting the new version, the newest version, and that's probably going to be the final one. I'm probably not going to update the skin after this because I've got everything now that needs to be updated. So yeah. With that being said, let's get back to the project. Perfect. Looks like everything's fixed. Great. All right. Let's get back to it. So, about the changes that I just did, I'm going to just explain these to you real quick. If you open up Serum, it's, for example, do 200%. I fixed the little modulation icon there, and now it's clean. Now it's not disappearing when you're not on it. So it's still there, because it was at 100% it was fine, but I fixed that. And then the other thing is I fixed the coloration of this little direct out button. Before that, it was a bit more brownish. And the last thing was, but yeah, well, fixing this, basically. So those are the main things. I've done a couple of updates in this live stream, which is a bit annoying, but I might cut it down as well. We'll see about that, how I can do that. But yeah. What's wrong with stream? Ooh. Can you just make serum skins instead? You just make serum skins instead of music. No, it's a very boring and tedious process. You don't want to like see it. Trust me. This is a bit too mid-heavy. Let's open up Serum. We'll figure out what we do for this part. I think we should just probably focus on just making more heavy stuff. Let's do like a bum 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 bum. Let's try and just do that with just a serum patch. So I'll copy the serum patch and paste it. And since we have a sub here, let's do somewhere around here. So a single note. Let's switch this to something simpler. Go with, like, for example, a digital matrix. We need a warp, which is probably LFO1. A warp. Let's glorify this one. I don't want to pitch it using Serum's built-in pitch bend or anything like that, because none of the other effects will pitch. So we'll just do a multi-pass, and we'll just clip it here, and then we'll do probably something like that, and then probably just less. Or maybe we'll do this much and then just go. And then we'll actually probably just get rid of the low end here, because I don't like it. That sounds pretty cool. Let's mess with the speed of this. It's not loud enough currently. Push it a little bit. I dislike the way the resonance here constantly annoys me. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna use the envelope here to so much cleaner. Another thing that you can also do that a lot of people don't really realize is that you can go, for example, if you have the distortion as the last thing, you can take on the mix here, and then you can literally put the envelope onto the level, and it'll be like a super clean gate for whatever effects you have, if they're really messy and stuff. Yeah, face skin seems a little easier, to be honest. Oh, absolutely. It's just colors, right? So we can do any kind of sound now. Let's turn up the resonance here. Let's do a triplet. And then let's just make sure that this actually moves up as well here. And then we can really mess around with the multipass. I want to actually have a little bit of resonance. Maybe just with these feedback. Oh, we can't hear anything because of the main gate here. Okay. That's the magic of I feel like the pitch bend here has to just repeat. Yeah, I actually like this more, just being as... Let's make this also fit the same rhythm there. And then maybe we'll add a little zap. And then we'll do... Probably let's just clean it up again here. Probably pitching a bit too much, so I'll turn this down. Ooh, okay. We do like a bum 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 bum. I think if we want to like make faster version of these, we should probably just resample it because that's just the easiest thing to do. And then we'll just do like Complex Pro and then triplet grid and. We can really play around. And then here we need the same. Turn this off. It's the Complex Pro. Another thing that you could technically do to like not have to use Complex Pro is you could just double the BPM. But it doesn't quite work for everything in here, as you can tell. And now we can really play around. I think it's the delay that's causing. Sounds too white. Could be because of all the resonances, so we can. Actually, want to kind of have this here. Like this. That needs to go. make this And one other thing that we can technically do is, instead of like using noise here in the noise oscillator, we can also just use a bass one shot in here, and we can layer it. So this bass one shot, as you can hear, since they're also sending that for the high notch filter, you can offset it. But in this case, it just acts as a top layer, so I think the white noise actually sounds totally fine. I think we're gonna have to copy this EQ8. Let's randomize the snare. I wish the snare just hit a little harder. I mean, you can do that, yeah. You can turn up the compression here. And you can also add, like, if you wanted to, you could add a transient shaper. But honestly, I think this is so loud. You can't really do much more. This would be after, actually. I think everything else is just a bit too loud at this point. So we'll just turn this stuff down. I mean, less compression actually helps quite a lot. What do you have on the master? Nothing. I should probably add a Smart Clip X here, just to be sure. OMG, then why is it so good? Why it's so good sound? I need always out something on master. Yeah, so this is one of the things that I think a lot of people are kind of like struggling with is, oh god, my fucking phone is dying again. Usually, so the thing is, I've taken a look at like Dragon Sage. I've taken a look at a bunch of like VR's mixdowns and such, and he rarely actually ever like pushes his transients too hard. Like they don't ever get really like look squarified. So I think it's rather just like turning the rest of the mix down just a bit. If you start to like degrade the sound of like your transient and everything, it just turns to be like super bright. With transients, as long as nothing else is playing at the exact moment when the transient is playing, you should not technically have to like push it. One other thing that you can always do is you can always go into these layers here, and you can just double click the layers. I think you can do it on both. On this one, not so much, because you don't really want to edit the layers of the kick generator anyways. But on the snare one, if you open it by default, you can actually then also boost some of the parts. Like, if you wanted to. But I actually wouldn't recommend it. I want to change the tail. Oh, this is too high pitched. if you, for example, want the body to be quieter than the transient, you can always also push this down. So the body, you can always, with the EQ, you can push it down. If you wanted to do that, but obviously you have compression on. So if you turn the compression off all the way, now you have full control. But yeah, generally speaking, the compression will also push the transient. Like that. What is your opinion on tonal snares? I've rarely seen you use them, like really tonal ones. And you can make them in here. So the way you could make them is just by literally using my end tri delay rack. You just like add it here, for example, after the EQ. Turn up the sidechain compression. Let's turn on the mix in. So depending on how So we could, for example, add a tonal layer like this. I think currently we could also try after all this crap. You get so many cool like intertones in here. You just gotta tweak it a while. Until it sounds proper. And we'll tweak in a while, I mean like tweak in a while. And usually it sounds better on shorter snares. What you could also do is you could go into layers and then just layer it in the body section. You know, that doesn't quite make a sound, so let's try it on the transient. Whoop. Probably have a high enough feedback. Sounds like someone like just smashing pipes. But here the issue is obviously it's only reacting, being compressed after the sidechain, after the transient. So there's a lot of stuff layering with the body to usually having it after is usually good. Let's try something else here with the... hell? There's a lot of resonance happening here. Probably just too high. And probably just too much distortion. Let's try an actual bass sound here in here again. Hello, 5 Steps. Day 1 of the festival was nice so far. What festival? Are you on a festival? By the way, for the guys watching right now, all of these sounds actually have no post-processing. So all of these sounds are actually directly from Serum. None of these sounds have had any like post-processing power rack or anything like that. It's just really using what you have inside of Serum. This is one of the main. It's basically just, instead of like sending the sub out directly, we actually keep it inside of the patch and then send it into the multiband compressor and then to the distortion. Festival Medieval. Oh, that's cool. Maybe make that resonance uncomfortable like 2015 ones. Probably, yeah. I try to convince it to come with us all. So yeah, this is no post-processing. So I can mess around with this. I can change around the wavetable. Oops, let me go. And this sound down there is a bit annoying. Let me use the envelope here. And then obviously, depending on the comp filter and the delay, you get vastly different sounds. But 5 steps. The Serum Skin released today. And this is what it looks like. So I'm gonna go put it to 200% so you can kind of see what's going on here. The main section is still very much like the previews, as you can see. We have the custom color knobs, everything. We have these sweet little kind of CV cable holds everywhere now for LFOs and modulators, all the kind of good jazz. Everything is clean, modulatable, as you can see right here. Everything looks clean. And then these are the effects and the effects section. So that's what all of that looks like. You have some nice bypass switches here, which look pretty cool. The matrix looks like this. Global looks like this. Wavetable editor looks like this. And yeah, it's out. Everything I've actually done a couple of fixes on the live stream as well. But this is now completely finished. And as far as I know, the Serum FX version works as well. I think Serum FX itself is a bit buggy. I'm not entirely sure, because it was a bit buggy at times. No, it looks fine. There you go. Sweet. So yeah, you can get it on the Patreon. It's also for elites and knights. Yeah, and also the oh Jesus, I think I turned on a bunch of some of the wavetable here. Looks pretty cool. When you have like things being cross-faded, you have this nice little like bright layer there, and then when things actually like render to full audio, they just look red. I'm gonna go back to basic shapes here. I think I gotta draw mine. Also, if you want to use anything between 100 and 150, I recommend you go for a specific scale that actually looks good with all of the color positioning, because it can kind of offset a little bit. It's not perfectly pixel matched. Okay, I need to turn off some of these that aren't even supposed to be in here. Remove all of them. This is also purely Serum, by the way. Just a multi-pass with a frequency shifter. I'm just going to get people that happened to hear some of the. Skin is up as fuck. Thank you very much. Now this can be a bit quieter. I gotta grab the EQ, I think, or something in here. Probably less mids there. Let's mess around with the pitch. Also, 5 steps. I noticed that if you use the chorus, 1 second, I'll do. It's compression. If you use the chorus and turn the mix up and the low pass filter all the way up, take the depth down, and you start turning up the rate all the way. It actually sounds pretty good. So this is about it. And then with the chorus. Makes it sound quite nicely detuned. Add an exposure to the soul group. Use an envelope here. Wait, I can do them. So that was pretty fun. So as you can see, going back to Serum for a while, you can still create so many cool sounds with it. Especially with these wavetables and such. And then, you know, you can morph them even further by just using asymmetrical stuff. You can even morph that stuff. You can do so much cool stuff. You get so many cool sounds out of it. Still, after so many years. And you can use unison. That's a pretty sick sound too. And there you go. That's all Serum, no post-processing. So for wavetables, one thing that you can do is, I'm going to turn off the asymmetrical here. One thing that you can do is you can literally just also like drag in any like loops, so, or like glitches, for example. So we can drag in, I'm going to drag in this growl, for example. Instead of using any of these options here, we're going to go in here and we're going to type in the note. So this is D sharp, so we're going to type in D sharp 0, because that's the lowest note that we usually play this at. And then we just drag in this growl sample and it'll accurately slice this up for us. We can then just go in and then just delete all of the things that we don't need. And now we have a really nice growl sample. Now, it's still not entirely smooth because it's obviously like cutting, or like it's jumping between these individual waveforms. So we can go to morph and use, for example, spectral or crossfade. Another thing I like to do is I like to go to where is it? Morph zero fundamental faces, I think it was. And then it'll just like clean up. Yeah, as you can see, if I undo this, that still looks fine though. I'll undo this again. Still looks good. But usually I think zero, yeah, it's the other one. So morph spectral zero fundamental faces. Click that and then go process X-fade edges 16 samples or grid size. And then you get a fairly clean wavetable. And then you can also, if you wanted to, you could go to process squarify. And now you suddenly get a really, really good sounding wavetable. And you can, you know, you can use asymmetrical on it. And we can also drag in glitches. So for example, we can go with a particular glitch in here. Let's go to volume 3. So we have, for example, we have this glitch here. And what we'll do is we'll go in here and then type in, for example, E0. And we'll just drag this in and then it'll cut it up nicely for us. It's a very long sample. So we'll just kind of cut out a bunch of these things until we have around 32 or 40. I'll go with 40, I think. And then when we play this, we'll gonna go to spectral, zero all faces, normalize each. And then obviously we'll scan through far less. And then the last bit would be to, you know, either, so you can, again, fundamental phrases, you can also go and, I think there was another option, no, go to X-Fade Edges. And then we can, for example, if you wanted this to be more of a like metallic sound, process gratify. And then we can, for example, even try some FM. Oops. But usually I would be careful with FM. If our main wavetable has a lot of high end, I wouldn't recommend it. I do know that you can do a low pass kind of thing in Serum directly, but I'm not entirely sure where that was. I think it's on process, and then filter grid size. So when you do that, it'll just filter it. But I think it's dependent on these. So if we turn these up, for example, let's do 24 filter grid size. Okay, it's the lower one, so this is the grid size down here. Let's put it to 26. Let's go filter grid size. You can see now we're removing frequencies. It's got like 55. Filter grid size, and now you can see that we can actually remove some of those frequencies. I think the way this works is, we can even have this at 0, it's the way it kind of like splits this up to be harmonics. Like as like individual frequencies. So you can see, for example, if we undo this, you can see we have a lot of detail here, and if we use this, we can basically determine how complex we want the waveform to be. So if we have this lower, you can see it's going to cut it up that way. So if we go to process filter grid size, it's going to clean it up that way. So yeah, we can turn this up until, for example, here. Let's go filter grid size. And let's undo that again, make it a bit more complex. Then now we have less information in the high end. And now we can actually start using FM. I think we still have a lot of stuff going on, so I'm gonna delete probably half, or like around here, this many wavetables. I'm gonna go ahead and go to add remove multi-selection, and I'm just gonna crossfade all of these things. And there you go. There seems to be something about this seems to be a bit off. I don't know if that's, let me check this real quick. Oh no, okay, that's how the original behaves, okay. Phew. But yeah, there we go. We need a bit more high end in this. And we can obviously use a base one shot in here. In here as well. Instead of like regular noise. But yeah. I also want to try some reverb throw on this. But yeah. Hey Nasko, can you use the NBP rack in use case? So the NBP rack was specifically meant for things like retune and pitch map. To be able to just have a plugin focus on a certain frequency range. Now, I don't know if retune is going to work on this, but we can try. No idea if it's going to work. So instead of just having it layered like that, you would take something like NBP rack, and then you would just add that. Let's have that in the group. It's fine. Let's actually ungroup this. Ungroup. So I would just drag that into here. So instead of it being on top of everything, it's just being added to like the mids. Actually, we can turn off a little. I would honestly probably rather use pitch map in this case. And see if maybe that works. Because pitch map has something similar to NBP rack, which is you being able to limit which frequencies it's supposed to repitch, right? So if we do with a go of D natural minor, CD, so we move this over here. You can actually just use this. I wouldn't really use pitch map on here, to be honest, because it sounds good better without it. But yeah, I think that was pretty fun. This stream was definitely a bit more chaotic because I was fixing a bunch of stuff in the serum skin. So with that being said, it's almost 1 AM here, so I'm going to wrap up the stream. Thank you everyone for being around and sticking with me when I was fixing all those things. And I hope you guys enjoyed some serum sound design today. And obviously this new serum skin, I hope you guys have a lot of fun with that. And without further ado, I'd say we will wrap this thing up. I hope you guys enjoyed today's, this week's. Why am I jumping around like that? The hell? I'm like spazzing out. 1 second. All right. Okay, it fixed itself. Sweet. Anyways, I hope you guys enjoyed today's live stream. I hope to see all the people who are from the Patreon. I hope to see you guys on Sunday. And then other than that, I hope you guys are going to have a lot of fun with the new serum skin. I'm probably going to update one more time, maybe later on. We'll see. But other than that, I hope you guys have a great rest of the week. And Vito, what did you say? Which retuning plugin is the most effective in your opinion? Pitch map. Absolutely. It's just higher quality. Less smearing, more accurate, and it is a bit weirder to set up, but it is just higher quality. But yeah, other than that, I hope you guys have a great weekend, and I'll see you around. I'll see you around probably next week. All right. You guys have a great weekend. Goodbye. Good night. Bye bye.